Today is the jerk day today.
The drones can drop off items that weigh less than 2.5 kilograms, fit in packaging the size of a shoebox, and customers need to have a garden or yard for delivery. It's our business correspondent, Emerson's reports.
Online shopping, it's picked, packed, and gets dispatched. The last bit of the journey usually goes like this. But here in Darlington, parcels are also going here. 5 minutes away, Rob is waiting for his latest delivery. He was the first customer to get his shopping from the skies.
Well, initially, it wasn't up to the
Welcome guys, welcome to my live, yeah?
So how does it work? Everyday items need to fit into this box and weigh less than 5 pounds. Delivered within 2 hours of ordering. The drone is already used for deliveries in the US, an unmanned aircraft with onboard sensors to avoid and detect any obstacles in its path. Here in Darlington, it's being used for eligible customers within a 7.5-mile radius. Operator tracks it back at base, and the drone knows the exact location for the drop-off. A gardener.
Hello Jojo.
How can you
I'm going to call my brother in a minute. Yeah, I'm just coming in on a balance pot for the fire. You know, so I jerk Thursday, jerk pork, jerk chicken and stew peas. You don't know? How you doing? Everything good? Yeah man, bless up Daniel in our place. It's all good. I just gonna do something and come straight back. Yeah?
in Texas. A local resident filmed it broken on the ground. Amazon says 100.
Yes sis, I'm here man, I'm here. How you doing? Everything good?
Amazon is starting.
Just gonna start up the thing right now. Just done work and reach, yeah, so put the on the fire balance at the moment. Peas and the pigtail are boiled at the moment. We put some chicken for tonight. And we have the pork and the ears. I want to boil because the man they love the pork ears, you know. That's what we are dealing with at the moment. This thing giving me problem. Connection. Wi-Fi.
Amazon believes the demand is there for ultra-fast deliveries and it eventually wants to expand the service, but it's got to land it
Connected.
first. Emma Simpson, BBC News, Darlington.
World snooker champion Wu Yiza has returned to a hero's welcome in China after winning the sport's top trophy at the weekend.
Yes, sis, blessing man.
Is in Xi'an, Western
I'm glad to know everything cool. Yeah?
about the reception.
Balance myself. You give me a call in a minute. Just balance me though. You need to know what I go on with them right.
22 years old.
This phone having a problem. You just go deal with this and come straight back.
Fast forward a couple of days, and here he is. He's come back to his home country. We're here in a pool hall in Xi'an. He's received a rousing reception from all of his fans, and it just shows you the speed of the development of the sport in this country. He's the second youngest world champ ever. It's the second year in a row that a Chinese player has become snooker world champion. An eye-watering 60 million people a year come to halls like this, play billiards. There are hundreds of thousands of these clubs, so you would have to think that looking ahead to the future and the capacity for China to produce the next stars of the snooker world, it has to be absolutely massive. Stephen, like the action there, thank you. Final rehearsals are underway for a special gala at London's Royal Albert Hall. But the 100th birthday of Sir David Attenborough. But a celebration of his life and work will be a chance to recognise his extraordinary commitment to natural history. media and art correspondent in search of husband. There are some 80,000. So David Allen. 5. Over the last 72 years, he has been a unique witness to the natural world. Perhaps not surprising, his friends, fans and colleagues want to hide the evidence of this little birthday. Among them, the man who wrote the score for some of his most famous films. And you're one that scene.
The thing that every Hollywood director envies of, because it's basically the greatest car chase never filmed.
A near miraculous escape.
Now you're at the very apex of Hollywood. How do you work with Sir David? Right, what's that?
You know, you could do movies that tell great stories, and are enjoyed by millions of people. But none of it is as important as working for David Attenborough.
And on his 100th birthday, with a message.
We need you. David, we need you for another 100 years.
David Attenborough was also in the 60s an executive who helped usher in the era of colour TV, snooker, and the Pythons, one of who also became a famous TV track.
He has a marvellous way of communicating with people. He always has been. And the fact that he's been broadcasting for sort of 60 or 70 years without ever lowering the standards of the work he does is truly remarkable.
And the venue for this little birthday celebration, the Royal Albert Hall. As the property has worked with David Attenborough over the last 40 years, it's a good idea about how he's feeling about all this birthday attention.
He hates celebrity. He doesn't like that at all. You have to ask the question, what do you think he gets about the certain birthday party of the Royal Albert Hall?
David would like nothing to be happening around his son's birthday.
And that would be his favourite choice.
He'd like to be home all day, nice glass of wine in the evening. However, he recognises that British public want to say happy birthday to him. And I think we'll go there.
The display is almost finished, including me.
There's no getting out of it. No one has done more to show the diversity and splendour of the natural world. This, a moment to see thank you.
I think that
Excellent. These units.
plenty of people wanted to say it happened. Now, the reminder of our top headline this afternoon. 2 British people are self-isolating at home after potential exposure to hantavirus on board a cruise ship. This is a ship makes its way to dock in Tenerife, with around 150 people still on board. And still to come, we'll hear about an exhibition, the largest ever collection of work by world-renowned British sculptor Henry. Now, when we thought about the forecast in the next half hour, we'll have Chris to stand by. The quick look now. Hi, Chris.
Well, where we stand this afternoon is a lot of dry but cloudy weather. The cloud in question is this stuff. It's stratocumulus. Now, above this layer of thin cloud, the skies are completely clear, and if the cloud breaks, very quickly you can find yourself with completely clear blue sunny skies. However, for most of the UK, it is pretty cloudy through the rest of the day, with the cloud level is thickest across northern areas. That's where you're least likely to see decent breaks. As far as the weather goes, well, there are a few showers this afternoon for Northern Ireland and Scotland, but it's mostly dry for England and Wales, hardly any showers around. It turns a bit milder across England and Wales over the next few days, but it stays on the cool side for Scotland and Northern Ireland. There are more details coming from later.
Thank you, Chris. See you in a bit. Let's get the latest now on our top story. Health officials from a number of countries are working to trace passengers who left a cruise ship before a hantavirus outbreak on board was confirmed. Now, some 7 British people disembarked the vessel at the island of St. Helena in the South Atlantic. Let's look at the start here. The cruise left Argentina at the beginning of April, after which a number of passengers became ill. 3 people died on board, either on board or after travelling on the ship.
is now heading towards Spain's Canary Islands, where passengers could be allowed to disembark over the weekend. Well, around 150 people still on board from 23 different countries, and a number already moved on to other parts of the world. We know, for example, that 2 British people are isolating at home in the UK after returning from the ship. 3 people were originally evacuated to the Netherlands, and one of them, a German woman, presented to Brussels Court. A man is also receiving treatment at a Swiss hospital after testing positive. Further afield, 2 US states, Georgia and Arizona, have confirmed they're monitoring 3 passengers who disembarked, and in Singapore, authorities are isolating and testing 2 people who are on the ship. But let's talk to our health editor, Keith Pin now, to hear how will authorities be carrying out these tracing exercises.
Well, Lewis, the key thing is for authorities in lots of different countries to get to the people who left the cruise ship at St. Helena in late April, not knowing that they've been potentially exposed to antivirus and went their separate ways. And of those who disembarked there, this was a pre-planned move. It wasn't then just sort of running to get away from the ship or anything. It was pre-planned, and they got on with flights from there. 7 of them are British. Now we know that 2 of those have reported in since they got home, having heard about the story, and they are self-isolating. So that leaves 5 more who authorities are trying to get to. But as well as those people, the contacts around them on the flights that they took.
Mr. Ball?
Now, the whole message is that it is rarely transmitted from human to human, and it requires very close contact. It's not like flu or COVID, where you're near somebody and bring them close to them because they've got the virus. It's full on close contact. So it seems as if it's people who sat next to them on these flights. And with contact tracing, it's a question of getting to the people using the passenger information from airlines and just checking that they don't have any symptoms, but then to say, look, you may well have to self-isolate anyway as a precaution.
All still on the ship, the British people still on the ship.
Yes, there are some Britons still on the cruise ship. They're not showing any symptoms apparently, so plans are being made now to get them home. And it seems as if this would involve them disembarking at the Canary Islands and then being flown home by a charter flight organised by the British government back home to either self-isolate at home or in some form of quarantine. Now, we don't know the details of how that's going to work. We may learn more today. They get to the Canary Islands this weekend, but they have been told, we've been told, that they may require quarantining of up to 45 days, 6 weeks, because of the long incubation period of this virus.
Thank you. Of course, we'll keep you right up to date with the latest developments today. Now then, it's time to join our colleagues with the news where you are. Hello there, I'm Ollie Foster with the latest sports headlines here on BBC News. The WSL watch party. Manchester City are champions for the first time in 10 years. No more European semi-finals tonight. Nottingham Forest have the edge over Aston Villa in the Europa League. And will the tennis majors have major play? Listen, Coco Gauff says a boycott could happen. Good afternoon. Manchester City have won the Women's Super League title for the first time in 10 years. Arsenal's failure to beat Brighton last night, one of their 3 games in hand, saw City take the title for just the second time. Well, this was the squad watching Arsenal's match at Brighton that finished 1-1. That meant that they cannot be caught now. 10 clear of Arsenal, 6 clear of Chelsea going into their final game of the season. That's away at West Ham a week on Saturday. And they could still complete the double. They face Chelsea in the semi-finals of the Women's FA Cup this Sunday.
You win, you drive to win more, and the foundation is there, the quality of the players is there, we just need to keep on pushing. We think we can win a lot of different areas still, which we need to go towards, but we really are, and really have people in the
Well, let's stay with this because I spoke to our women's football news reporter Emma Sanders about the impact that Yeglets has made in his first season at the club, and also how City will look to build on this title success.
They've been top of the table since the 9th of November. That's just how dominant they have been. I think Andre Edwards, the manager who arrived in the summer, has had a massive impact on the squad. But I think just that influence of Andre Edwards, the way that he's got them playing and instilling that belief that they can go on and win the title, I think that has been the big difference for them this season.
Gareth Taylor had a very different way of playing, and he seems to have freed them up somewhat, so the Swedish manager.
Yeah, whenever you speak to any of the Manchester City players, they use the word freedom or creativity, and I think that's one of Yeglets' his main things really. It's about building that culture, building that confidence within the players to express themselves on the pitch. Under Gareth Taylor, maybe it was a little bit rigid. City had a very clear style, clear way of playing, and I think Andre Yeglets has sort of adapted that slightly and just made them a little bit perhaps unpredictable. Certainly Yeglets' tactical shift, I would say, has made a big difference.
They've been runners-up 5 times since they won it 10 years ago. It's a big squad, it's a young squad. Do you envisage them starting a period of City dominance?
Well, that's the hope here at Manchester City. They have been building a squad that they believe is capable of doing that. You look at some of the players in there, they've got the youngest average squad in the WSL. Jade Rose, 23-year-old, was one of the players who they signed in the summer. She's been fantastic for them in defence. You've got the likes of England international Lauren Head, who feels like she's been around for absolutely years, and she is still a crucial player and still young. So there's a lot of hope that the future for Manchester City will be one of dominance. They're building something, and everyone at the club believes that they can go on and dominate.
This brings to an end a long period of Chelsea domination in the WSL and cup competitions, but City faced Chelsea in the semi-finals of the Women's FA Cup, because of course they're in for the double now as well.
Yeah, it could be a fantastic end to the season for Manchester City if they were to win that semi-final, put their place in the final at Wembley. I mean, what a way for Andre Yeglets in his debut season in the WSL to end. So yeah, another big game for them to come. Celebrations perhaps a little bit muted today as a result. They're already turning their attention to that game against Chelsea. But yeah, it'll be 2 massive clubs going head to head, with Manchester City hoping to do one over Chelsea yet again.
By the end of today, there could be an English club in each of the 3 men's European finals. That's never happened before. There'll definitely be an English side in the Europa League showpiece. Nottingham Forest lead Aston Villa 1-0, heading into tonight's semi-final second leg at Villa Park.
Will be in a semi-final.
Forest lead Aston Villa 1-0, heading into tonight's semi-final second leg at Villa Park. Forest lead Aston Villa 1-0, heading into tonight's semi-final second leg at Villa Park.
Will be in a semi-final, trying to reach the final, and we are there. We are there. The moment to
Forest lead Aston Villa 1-0, heading into tonight's semi-final second leg at Villa Park.
will be in a semi-final, trying to reach the final, and we are there. We are there. The moment to show.
France, a match for the ages. And it looked like more of the same on Ousmane Dembele. Scored after just 3 minutes at the Allianz Arena. But PSG going to show all their defensive qualities to protect that 2-goal cushion, only conceding an injury time there to a Harry Kane strike. Too late for Bayern. PSG going through 6-5 on aggregate to the Budapest final on May the 30th, where they will be strong favourites against the Gunners.
The defense were better than the attack, but the carpet that we saw against a real team like Bayern Munich, I think it's so positive, and we are happy to reach the second final Champions League in ever.
Carson Townsend used to be 2-time Grand Slam on Coco Golf, says the threat of a players' boycott at major events is very real. The men's and women's top 10 players are demanding increased prize money as well as investment in welfare programs and a greater say in areas such as scheduling. Well, earlier this week, the world number 1 Alina Sabalenka suggested that players will boycott at some stage unless their demands are met.
If everyone were to move us as one and collaborate, then yeah, I 100% see that. I mean, it's not about me or just about the future of our sport, and also like the current players who aren't getting, I guess, as much benefits maybe as even some of the top players are getting when it comes to just like sponsorship and things like we're making money off for it, but when you look at the 50 to 100, 50 to 200, and how much money each slam makes, it's kind of unfortunate where the 200 best tennis players, living paycheck to paycheck.
Rory McIlroy returns to action later in the Truist Championship at Quail Hollow. He's had almost a month off after winning the Masters, his 6th major title. The world number 2 became just the 4th player to win successive green jackets at Augusta National. And with the US PGA Championship starting next week, McIlroy says he'll be pushing for more majors.
I'm excited for the road ahead. I'm excited for this week. I'm excited for Rome next week. Shinnecock, Birkdale. I feel like, if anything, I'm more motivated after what happened at Augusta this year than I've ever been.
The start is slightly delayed at Quail Hollow, where McIlroy's playing because of bad weather. You can follow that on the BBC Sport website or your BBC Sport app, and the build-up to those Europa League and Conference League semi-finals as well. But for me, that rest of the team, goodbye.
A woman who was covertly filmed by a man using smart glasses has told BBC she felt exploited and powerless after demanded payment for content to be removed from social media platforms. She's one of many women who contacted BBC following an investigation which exposed how the technology is being used to create harmful content by male influencers. Our investigation reports Georgia Honchak.
Followed, filmed, then told to pay. Alice, who wants to keep her identity hidden, was filmed by a man wearing smart glasses without her knowledge.
You look like a parody. No, I'm being very serious. You look like a parody costume.
In the moment I thought, okay, this guy's just trying to talk to me, trying to chat me out. I was hoping that he would leave me alone eventually, but he did actually follow me. He wouldn't really leave me alone.
The video was posted on social media under the guise of giving dating advice. Alice contacted the man who posted the video, telling him it made her feel humiliated and asked for it to be taken down. He said he would only do so if she paid him. This is his response.
I understand that sometimes people may still prefer for certain content to be removed. In such cases, I usually offer the option of removal as a paid service.
It made me feel completely extincted, powerless. I didn't really know who to turn to, where to go. It was just a very turbulent time, but the most shocking thing for me was that email. People can censor content being out there of yourself. It can actually be very dangerous.
Alice didn't pay the money and contacted the police. The Metropolitan Police say that despite initial inquiries, officers were unable to progress the investigation due to limited information. While filming in public is rarely a crime, it can come under existing harassment. harassment laws. What happened to Alice could also come under blackmail offences, according to legal experts. The video was eventually removed by TikTok and the account banned, but there are multiple profiles by the same person across different social media sites where he's re-uploaded the video.
He's got the file, which still you can easily, still constantly having to check back and see if he's uploading the video again. I've just been powerless. I don't really know how I can force him to remove the file and just delete the video for good.
The man who filmed Alice didn't want to be interviewed, but he did answer some questions on email. I asked him why he didn't remove the video, but he could not give me a straight answer. He said that he does not expect payment from individuals in order to remove content where they've expressed genuine discomfort or concern. He says he understands how his previous lodging may have been misinterpreted. He told me that he only asks for payment for services such as editing or usage arrangements. But this was not mentioned in either the emails from him or Alice, and he could not provide further clarification. The government says that filming and sharing content online without consent is vile and will not be tolerated. But it was by chance that Alice found out about the video taken of her, and for many women they do not know that this has happened to them at all, so cannot take steps to have the content removed. Georgia Bodger, BBC News.
Manchester City have won the Women's Super League for the first time in a decade, ending Chelsea's 6-year dominance. The title was decided after Arsenal go and draw with Brighton last night. Arsenal supporter Joe Curry has more.
Champions of England, Manchester City women celebrating a trophy that has felt a long time coming, and they did it without kicking a ball last night.
I'm not relieved is the right word, but it's a little bit of a feeling, yeah. Finally, we have been top of this league since November, I think. Pressure has been growing all the time on us. This was what I came for, so of course I'm really happy.
The squad
find a key?
No, man, I was trying to find a key, but I want to keep, find a key the same as the fucking bottom of the house.
Oh, I don't know. Search it good.
No, blood clot, man, it's a football thing, man. I said, I mean, let's stop by shop, I'm shop, bro. Okay. That's the one about to get the book, How many people might take off the car? I need the 700 pound my car there, and I'm ready for
I nearly 400 pounds I spent up at cash and carry yesterday. I'm going to buy this now.
No, I must go now.
Hey, you sort out room for Jamaica?
No. Two man, I don't want to call this pick them again.
It's true that?
Yeah.
Shadow's true that?
That's all right now. She was supposed to blood clot not from first time, you know.
Yeah?
She was not from first time, she not again. Canada has a roar, and maybe help her put her up somewhere. For Albert and now the bigger I bring them a suitcase. She only could bag, she not a little bag. So Albert, I mean, and I try to both. Fucked up bag man, and to Albert, but she not care. And just bypass it. To Albert, but she not care about. No, I don't. I call her now, she has a dog.
Oh, I'm on present.
She has 2 and 2 in there. So I said that she has clear room to us. Oh, I said, I get one. I got it on her son.
Those students, they make more money.
So that chair. You try to use something to spell?
Voilà.
You think I'm buying it?
You buy them on TikTok.
Yeah. You can't rub it on TikTok. Want to get some wine for it?
You come to emergency.
Here. Yeah, white rice. Yeah, coconut milk rice.
Yeah, man. Wait a minute, this one. About 20 pounds fried chicken. You know, about 20 pounds
Oh,
stuff when you take yesterday.
soji and the bone.
Soji.
Oh. dumpling myself. Hold on. Which one I want them? Yeah, I'm not see it. I'm not see it. clean off the grill outside. And then okay, so that. So let's see what kind of phone. rest of them in the road, you know. So clean up the grill now and then. Yes, man. About 600 man alone. Don't feel dirt. So there's no 600 put in the pot. Just in case they want to. Yes. But, yeah, that shot her. Huh? Yeah, everything good. You know, say I left the yard right today, I call her how long I'm not get her. Oh. No, me I call her, I'm not get her, my daughter. I don't know what. Yeah, she left the share good. Maybe she was asleep, yes. And I kill her, so maybe she was asleep. Same. You understand? Because she get up early this morning to see the bin man them. So, yeah, so maybe she didn't drop back asleep, you know. Maybe she had downstairs her phone on the front room, or maybe she never know her phone. Very good though. Boy, I'm sorry, so I don't know come on Jamaica this year. I am going in June. About free. Yeah, about free. You know she said she won't come, but you know she still. But 100% you know, I tell her now, I know start married at the 29th. I'm gonna be at the orders deal. Yeah, but she said she can't, she said, yes, I know she has to me. She said, she at the end of July to move out, so I said, man, you can go then. Yeah, we can go come back, and then all of the boxes we pack up, them can't fit in America, we make space for them here for them already. Everything that they make space out there, everything will make space. Yeah. You know what I mean? But, that's ready, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. So that's why she says, yes, boom, 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 I'm done, you see me? Yeah, yes there was, yeah. Yeah, definitely yes there was. But you know, yeah, 4 days, so 4 people to the visit too. Yeah, Thursday, yeah. So I'm going to do it now, just I make the festival do already, so I just gonna make I make the festival do, make the flour put in the pot. So I just go kitchen turk pan for you now. And that'll be good. Yeah. Come to wake Chelsea, man. From she get up, she'll call her and then she call. From she see me call, I know she'll call her first. Yeah, you know I live up there, say 12 o'clock. After 12. Just after 12 we live up there. What time I know? Yeah, just after 12, yeah, just after 12. So, yeah. But you're good, man. You're good, you know? Alright, let's pick up yourself, man. If you pass, take a check her, but if not, you just call. She will call her when she up, yeah? Alright, yeah, take yourself out there, okay? Cool. Bye. When we are going for meal, man? Alright, let me see now. Boom. 2 pieces now, so. One scale on time and all that. I'm not testing scale on time. And that's it really. Beer right there on the ship. You know what the people feed, you know what the people feed the animal. Beer right there on the ship, man. Beer right there on the ship, on the ship there. So I get the beer there. So I just had the doctor go to take them off. But the people are sitting on there. You know what beer right? Yeah, almost right.
Let's see, you make some big one put in there?
No, like, oh, 60 grand.
Oh.
I make 60 grand. I'm going to take the water. I make 60 grand. I'm going to put them on. Yeah. So I'm free now. And I keep Dudley now.
Yeah.
Dudley down there and never tell me a man I should pan food and man still go eat it. But I never should pan food and still go eat it.
Yeah.
Thing, eh?
Try use it a while ago now.
The carrot?
I don't like it. Yeah.
Oh, it's there?
The peel it's still now, but I don't really like it still.
You not try the good like check carrot.
No, I just peel the carrot with it.
I don't peel it, man.
Oh.
I try to fetch it now.
Oh, peel me try for peel.
No, I don't peel it, man. You have tick. You see it on TikTok?
Yeah, man, I see. You don't want to live in now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, you don't want.
Listen now, D. You see what now?
Yeah. The man saying your car there.
What?
No.
Oh, see.
More ring. They give me no money for more car. Fuck them now. Supposed to reach back there in a minute. You ain't got no niggas tripping yet.
Oh, I got it right. Hey. stupid and sick.
I mean, I talk to me, I mean, I talk to you. Me have the key. You did that? Now come here.
Perfect. So okay, it's alright. How long you? Got it?
Yeah, please.
What upon idea?
I've got to go. I'm going down to Sid Cup, the other side of Sid Cup,
Okay.
and then do a quick little move there, and then head back in.
I'm gonna stay here when I go. You don't know today I'm there.
Yeah, well, today's what, Thursday?
Put it.
Okay,
Oh, but now I'm fine. I'm not doing this, you know. Mr. Rice, my try.
Set it.
One thing, I said, tomorrow I fish there, so you don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy them till about 1 hour and somebody say,
Yeah,
we talk to you tomorrow.
it's
Somebody
easy,
said,
you know.
yeah man, 100% man. Tomorrow I'm just chop on my water.
Yeah.
Yes, Father, give thanks and praise to you. Yes, Father, my God, if God is who can be against us, Father, no one. No man, they said, just give me praise. Amen. Thank you, God, for another day up and running. Every morning, we get the Father. I have to thank you, God. Now I'm in the shop, I have to more than thank you. Guide me here. Amen. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Put some in there again.
Oh, see.
One more week. Okay. That thing you just build back your cells, yeah, man. Clean out the blood and make everything feel right.
Good shit. Jamaica try to have it on, no? I lose man work chocolate here. But I can't go there and have one toast on a yard and then I will talk here.
Soldier.
You.
Yo, where you?
Yo, what about me down there?
What man?
Me there, bad man. Boy, I don't know. But you good?
Yeah, well, foot I give me a little problem, but other than that, I'm good, you know?
Just go and take time and beat it out. You see it?
You hear something get stroke.
Yeah, man, me hear one.
Mm.
But don't worry yourself. Me I will shout back and chat to you, see?
Ah, no problem.
Yeah, man, I love my family. Fire. I'm not sure. See?
Alright, let's go and take it easy here.
Yeah,
Alright, bro. Yeah, cool.
Yes. So, okay. But I don't know bad. Just that. It's the confidence here, you know? I think I'll reach, you know? But
Alright, now. Boom, bam, bam.
it's not after. There. I mean, bad man, I cheat a blood down. It's if I'm on. I think everything else from our country compared by the do something. I like that, yeah, slow, something. Really, you know, no. I fell asleep. You can be right, look up. You know, I'm here, man, son. But there we go. See? Oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Bang on. Listen now, just chat man, take out the banana, the knowledge, it's safe place now, the boy banana, the boy is not right now, but come on, do that. Banana, right now. It's just banana, yeah. Come on. early for them? Or people come? I come early on the trip. Alright.
Boost your ignition and lift off. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon.
Wow! Oh my goodness!
All NASA astronauts head further into space than anyone has ever been before. The Artemis 2 mission was the second launch of the Artemis program. Its long-term aim to eventually establish a human presence on the lunar surface and beyond.
I just kept saying to them yesterday, like, I really like it up here.
This is the first step really sending humans back to the surface of the moon for a sustained presence.
The record-break feats have started with breakthroughs to emotional moments.
What on BBC iPlayer?
Hello again. Now, experts have been telling BBC Sport they have serious concerns about a widespread and growing trend of AI-generated actors advertising fitness programs on social media. The BBC investigation uncovered false and misleading claims about dramatic body transformation. The UK advertising in Scotland with disclaimers stating the ads contain AI work skill or even missing. BBC Sport.com Katie Jordan has this report.
Every man should start doing military training.
I teach women 55 how to burn belly fat. They look polished and persuasive. Sometimes very realistic. These are
That's a pool of water. That's a water.
social media.
That's a liquid water. There.
And promising dramatic results. Some of these claims are problematic. One, you're buying hair porn. And it's not always clear what's real and what's not. Just sets unrealistic expectations for everyone on the internet. It's just horrible. It's really bad. Have you ever clicked on those ads? I've done them in that once because I thought There is though nothing artificial about this. Here in Thailand in the northeast of England, more than 30 people are being put through their paces, watched and encouraged by real instructors.
And doctor's supposed to know that if a doctor knows how to work the ship, you're supposed to know. You mean they don't know?
Start and them show rat, you see.
You understand?
So they're not clean good.
They say
Oh, this is it? I feel check out.
itself, but the
You
message.
see it now? It's like onion and I cut up onion for the see it?
Yeah, man, I see it. You see it? Buy one of them, man.
Some of them I use it just taste, some I really know.
Because I know that we're in this industry so long, people won't, and that makes it even more worried. And people expect that so that you think, right, so many days we've got on holiday, I have to look like that, you've got no chance.
We are on board with it on the field and do it. They look at the suddenly the health and fitness sites, it just comes on my street after it. We use all of them and it's really shocking.
Because you see all these weird things where like, there's people putting them together and sort of tell what's real and what's not. And I think that's the same thing you can't tell and it's like making you trust really.
We submitted several
adverts featuring AI-generated fitness characters to the Advertising Standards Authority. Ads are assessed on whether they're misleading or likely to be harmful. The regulator upheld multiple breaches, stating it was unlikely the advertisers could provide adequate evidence to substantiate the claims, and said they'd be taking steps against them. We also contacted the companies behind the adverts, as well as Meta and TikTok. They declined to comment. Here in Salford's Media City, content is being made in real life, but AI generation is now at everyone's fingertips.
Making an AI video is really simple. With the right software and the right prompts, we can turn this gym-style enforcer into a pretty convincing fitness instructor.
And experts say the trend for this type of content is huge.
I think the economics of social media and the kind of attention economy in which we live lend itself towards more AI content. Where that can be helpful is fantastic. It's really useful in many, many ways. But where it then misleads people to have perhaps false expectations of things that they do that don't lead to some great outcome that is promising is where perhaps regulation needs to step in.
AI may be changing the face of exercise online, but getting fit still means putting in the hard yards. And here at least, they know who to trust. Katie Gornall, BBC News.
Well, we talked to Adam Davison now from the Advertising Standards Authority. Adam, thank you very much for being with us. This is quite alarming, isn't it?
Well, I think, as your report highlighted there, AI can have a lot of positive uses. I think if you're a small business, for example, then AI makes it easier for you to advertise in ways that wouldn't have been possible before. But as a regulator, we have to be alive to the fact that it does introduce new potential issues, especially where people who maybe don't have as much experience in advertising using these tools aren't aware that they need to check the outputs and make sure that they follow the rules. Otherwise, they could be producing ads that break rules, and that can lead to action from the ASA.
But are the rules strict enough, do you think, as they currently exist?
I think the ASA has a long history of assessing ads on the basis of whether they're misleading or not. But we think that for the types of ads that we're talking about here, that's the essential criteria. I think you heard again in the report people expressing that they think that ads should be realistic, that they shouldn't be showing that people can achieve results that aren't possible. And that's what the ASA rules say. They say that the ads can't be misleading. We've got a long history of taking action against ads long before the invention of AI, where we thought that the ads promised unrealistic results, basically, and we're going to continue to uphold on those ads where AI is being used as well.
I mean, not just on this story, but more generally, AI is developing at such a rapid speed that this is going to be a concern in advertising generally, isn't it? That we are going to, you can do so many things with AI now, create so much content that is completely fictitious and imaginary. That is a worry, isn't it?
I think as a regulator, you're absolutely right to say that this is a space that moves very quickly. So we as a regulator have to be very agile, very alert to fast-moving challenges, emerging challenges, and we're aware of that. And we are continuing to take action in a number of ways around AI, educating advertisers, upholding our rules where necessary, acting on complaints from the public. And one of the things we do as well is we make use of AI ourselves to proactively monitor ads that are out there online, not just across fitness, but a whole load of other topics, to allow us to act proactively before we receive complaints from the public as well. So we're very alert to the fact that we need to be an agile regulator and that there are new and emerging issues very rapidly in this space.
Okay, Adam, thank you. Adam Davison, the Director of Data Science at the Advertising Standards Authority. Now, the co-founder of the clothing brand Superdry has been sentenced to 8 years in prison. That's after being found guilty of raping a woman following a night out. James Holder was convicted last week. After a night out in Cheltenham in May 2022, the judge at Bristol Crown Court, recorder David Chichu, said that Holder was guilty of a despicable act of sexual violence. He also said Holder ignored her pleas to stop and ignored the fact she was crying. Holder, appearing via video link on HMP wearing a grey tracksuit, gave no reaction as sentence was passed. Plenty more on that story and all the other big stories of the day coming up at the top of the hour.
happy to stay with us. We're going to take a very short break. Around the world and across the UK, this is BBC News.
So Shelly, that's good.
Third of all, this is my eldest daughter. She was forcefully removed with serious means.
The very first notification of the police was a full who else is this going to happen to? Because we didn't know where the murder was, and didn't know whether we had managed to seal and clean any of the places where the poison was being.
Видимо, ситуация. Galginas. Actually, Sahara.
The number of damages that were discovered when they built the highway. You're doing this not for medical legal reasons, but for remembrance, for memories, not for family.
Sport is out of reach for many people. But it holds the promise of a different life and identity.
Documentaries from around the world on BBC News.
You turn if you want to. The ladies not turning.
Before Phoenix and Florence, before algorithms decided who mattered, there were voices that challenged.
Aristotle was really one of the most flexible and open-ended philosophers.
Their arguments changed economies. Their voices stirred movements.
I became conscious of color discrimination at a relatively early age.
And their words still shape our world today.
Never forget that one word is worth 1,000 acres.
In the season, watch the outcome. News is everything, and I think I'm up to date with the latest developments. That's why my show is called News Now. The division is at immediate coverage of breaking stories in California and across the globe. ABC News.
From London, this is BBC News with me, Ben Brown, our latest headlines. And we start with breaking news. 2 men have been found guilty of working for Chinese intelligence as part of a so-called shadow policing operation to track Hong Kong dissidents.
in the United Kingdom. 5 cases of hantavirus are confirmed after the outbreak on a cruise liner. Health officials are now searching for passengers who left MV on this before the outbreak was confirmed, but experts say the risk to the public is low.
This is not SARS-CoV-2. This is not the start of a COVID pandemic. This is an outbreak that we see on a ship.
The US Secretary of State Marco Rubio has been holding talks with Pope Leo amid tensions between the Vatican and the White House. And the call of the night. And it is his 100th birthday. We start with that breaking news from the court in London. 2 dual Chinese-British nationals have been found guilty of carrying out so-called shadow policing on British soil on behalf of China. The 2 men face the charges under the National Security Act, and our UK correspondent Daniel Sanford has the details.
When a senior Hong Kong government official was met by angry protests in London in 2023, the man organising the security was Peter Wall, seen here in the front seat. He was a former Metropolitan Police officer, a Spraggabenz, and a serving UK Border Force officer, but he was also working for China. This was a landmark trial made under the new National Security Act. The court saw how Peter White misused the privilege access he had as a border force officer to the main UK immigration database, searching it for detailed personal information about Hong Kong dissidents, even using it on his days off and days that he called in sick. He then organised surveillance of their protests and had Nathan Law, a prominent young leader of the Hong Kong opposition movement, followed through the streets of the UK on a visit to the Oxford Union. One of White's other targets was Phil Lau, a high-profile protester who escaped after being arrested in Hong Kong, and who now has a bounty on his head of £100,000. He was also mysteriously beaten up in London 5 years ago. I asked him how he felt about a British Border Force officer spying on him for the Chinese.
To be frank, I don't feel safe in the UK regarding the spying risk. That's why we have been taking different sorts of measures to try to protect ourselves, like being cautious all the time, looking around, trying to even adopt some maybe active following tactics.
Peter White's main contact with the Hong Kong authorities was Bill Yuen, the office manager of the Hong Kong Trade Office in London. A former Hong Kong police officer, he was the third man charged alongside them was ex-Royal Marine and serving Border Force officer Matthew Trickett. He was found dead in a park in Maidenhead soon after their arrest in a possible suicide. His inquest is next month. The men's final operation was a trip to Pontefract, where a woman accused of fraud in Hong Kong lived. Ryan Trickett led a posse of people from China to her flat in late spring 2024, attempting to film under her door with a specialist camera, and trying to entice her out, with Trickett even pretending there was a leaking pipe. But by this time, the security service MI5 were onto them, bringing to an end their campaign of surveillance and harassment with arrests under the new National Security Act. Daniel Sanford, BBC News, at the Old Bay.
Now, the World Health Organization has said that 5 of the 8 suspected cases of hantavirus linked to the cruise ship MV Hondius have now been confirmed. The ship is currently heading for Spain's Canary Islands. That's after setting sail from Argentina a month ago. The World Health Organization is warning that more cases are possible, but officials have also stressed that the risk of
This is not the start of a COVID pandemic. This is an outbreak that we see on a ship. There's a confined area. We have 5 confirmed cases so far. We completely understand why these questions are coming, and we are trying to provide all of the information that we can. That's why we're having a press conference here to give accurate information, and we're grateful for all of those out there who are asking these types of questions. But this is not the same situation we were in 6 years ago. It doesn't spread the same way, like coronaviruses do. It's very different. It's that close, intimate contact that we've seen. And most hantaviruses don't transmit between people at all. Most hantaviruses are transmitted from rodents or their feces or their saliva, droppings, to people. And only this one particular virus, the Andes virus, which has been identified here, we've seen some human transmission. And again, I want to reiterate, the actions that are being taken on board are precautionary to prevent any onward spread.
Well, health officials from several different countries, including the United Kingdom, are working to trace passengers who left the cruise line before the outbreak was confirmed. The MV Hondius left Argentina on the 1st of April. 10 days later, on the 11th of April, the first passenger died, a man from the Netherlands. The cruise ship continued onto the remote South Atlantic island of St. Helena, where the wife of that man disembarked with his body. She then travelled on to South Africa, where she later died. She is a confirmed case. And we now know that some 30 passengers in total disembarked in St. Helena. 7 British, 6 from the United States, 3 from the Netherlands, 2 from Canada, Switzerland and Turkey, and 1 case each from Germany, Denmark, New Zealand, Singapore, Sweden and the Caribbean Islands.
Now get no problem with that.
All 12 countries have been contacted by the World Health Organization. We already knew about 2 British people who are self-isolating at home now and who flew back to the UK. Neither had symptoms, but they did contact the authorities when they heard about the cases on board the cruise liner. Well, the ship then continued its trip, dropping anchor off the coast of Cape Verde on the 3rd of May. And this is the current position of the vessel. The remaining passengers and crew are sailing to the Canary Islands, where they could be allowed to disembark on Saturday if they do not appear to have any symptoms. Well, our correspondent Guy Hedgecoe has the latest developments on the ground in Tenerife.
Here in Tenerife, I think it's safe to say there is a certain amount of unease for the prospect of this boat arriving at the island either on Saturday or Sunday, which is when we're expecting it. Local people I've spoken to have expressed concern, in some cases some nervousness or even fear, because they see this possibly as a repeat of COVID, or certainly COVID is fresh in their minds. And also we see, for example, local dock workers have threatened to block the arrival of the boat the weekend because they say there hasn't been enough information given to the local population and to local workers. Now, there has been a meeting today between health ministry authorities and the local government here in Canary Islands. The local government has spoken out very strongly against the arrival of this boat, saying the guarantees didn't seem to be there in terms of safety and there had not been enough information. But this seems to have been quite a constructive meeting, and what has come out of it, certainly from the Canary Island government, has said that during that meeting they discussed details about how the boat won't actually dock at the port in the Canary Islands, but it will be out at sea, it will anchor there, and then the passengers will be brought in a smaller boat to Tenerife. And so they seem very keen, the authorities, to insist that it's going to be a safe operation.
That's our correspondent Guy Hedgecoe there in Tenerife. Well, following on from that earlier news conference, the World Health Organization said that it is working with health authorities in South Africa, and our correspondent there is Punza Fulani, who's in Johannesburg with more details.
one of the other things they mentioned there is one British patient who is being treated there in South Africa is now starting to show signs of recovery, seems to be on a recovery track. And tied to that, on the sidelines of monitoring his recovery, authorities are also trying to track down at least 82 passengers and 6 crew members who would have come into contact with the Dutch national who flew here to South Africa to meet, to try and repatriate her husband's body back to the Netherlands. Yes, mentioned there, who later died in a separate hospital here in South Africa. Authorities have said that while they likely believe the risk is minimal, they do not err on the side of caution. So the airline, Link, that flew the passengers that had that woman in the plane on the 25th of April have confirmed to us that they've handed over all the necessary details and that the health authorities are working on the process of contacting them so that monitoring can continue over the period of the next few weeks to make sure that people don't later show symptoms.
Professor Blarney reporting there from Johannesburg. Well, Sabra Klein is Professor of Molecular Microbiology and Immunology for the Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health. And I've been talking to her about this virus, and she told me what kind of virus it is.
Coronaviruses, as was noted in these news conferences, they are carried by rodents, and that's how we get exposed to them, through exposure to their excrement. And really it's that the virus can be aerosolized, so we can breathe it in. For rodents, in this case, I think there's growing concern that Andes virus, which is the hantavirus that these passengers have been exposed to, can, in rare cases, be transmitted through human-to-human contact. But unlike SARS-CoV-2 or even influenza, this requires very close contact, often with bodily fluids. So it is still very low risk of exposure, but the long incubation period, as was noted by the WHO, up to 6 weeks, is why passengers have been being quarantined.
Yeah, so I suppose with that long incubation period, it's hard to be absolutely certain of anything.
This is so true, and very different, again, from SARS-CoV-2, where you start developing symptoms within a few days of exposure. To think that you may not develop symptoms until 6 weeks after exposure creates a very different scenario for quarantining people with known exposures.
And I suppose with all these people being on the ship, this cruise liner, they were in close proximity to each other, and that is one of the reasons that this spread so rapidly.
So it's not merely that you have to be in close proximity, because unlike influenza viruses or coronaviruses that can be carried in droplets from our saliva, and just a little bit goes a long way, for hantaviruses, which are very rarely contracted through human-to-human spread, it's really only this one hantavirus, Andes virus, that has been in rare instances shown to be spread through human-to-human contact. It really does require a significant amount of exposure, typically to bodily fluids. So, it would be a much more extended exposure to lead to this. But there are those instances of super spreaders who are they have such high viral loads, they're able to spread it. So it's looking like more and more that's what we might have here on this ship.
And just briefly, in terms of how dangerous it is, I mean, this Andes virus, it's pretty deadly, isn't it? It has a pretty high fatality rate.
This is. So, again, while risk to the public is low, and this does not have pandemic potential, this is a hemorrhagic fever virus, and as you noted, Andes virus in particular has about a 30 to 40% fatality rate. So it is a very deadly virus, as are many hemorrhagic fever viruses.
That's Sabra Klein, who's Professor of Molecular Microbiology and Immunology. Now, we'll have plenty more coming up in just a moment. We'll take a short break around the world and across the UK. This is BBC News. Let's just bring you up to date with some news that has been breaking in the last hour or so. A man has been arrested for possession of an offensive weapon close to Andrew Mountbatten Windsor's home on the Sandringham estate. This happened on Wednesday evening, and our correspondent Tim Moffat has the latest details.
Well, reports coming in this afternoon for the last few hours, series of reports. We've just had a statement from Norfolk Police. It says that officers were called to Wolferton shortly after 7:30 p.m. yesterday. That is a village in Norfolk, quite close to the Sandringham estate. Following a report, a man was behaving in an intimidating manner in the village. Officers attended, and the man was arrested on suspicion of a public order offence and possession of an offensive weapon. He was taken to Kingsley Police Investigation Centre for questioning and remains in custody. Now that's all the official information we have so far. There have been a series of reports, and obviously this is close to where Andrew Mountbatten Windsor is currently living. There have been concerns voiced about what security would be in place for him whilst he lives there, and certainly this news will heighten those concerns as far as many are concerned. But that's the information we have so far. We're giving it a sort of update when we get in.
And just briefly, I mean, in terms of background, he moved there earlier on this year after being moved out of Windsor because of the Epstein scandal.
That's right, that's the background to all this, and obviously huge amounts of publicity when that happens. And his kind of exact whereabouts wasn't so often, and abruptly more news came out, and obviously his life there is clearly very different to what it was before. A lot of interest and concern from some of that is the security there, but this information from Norfolk Police seems to support the reports which have been coming out this afternoon about this incident which took place yesterday evening close to the Sandringham estate.
Tim Moffat reporting. President Trump is hosting the Brazilian President Lula da Silva at the White House for talks on tariffs, other economic issues, and the fight against organised crime. It may be a slightly tense meeting. The two leaders have had a strained relationship since Donald Trump came back to office last year. He slapped 50% tariffs on imports from Brazil, although he did later lower those tariffs. But the trade dispute has damaged relations between Brazil and the United States. And another source of conflict was when Mr. Trump asked Lula to drop criminal charges against his predecessor, the far-right former Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro, nicknamed the Trump of the Tropics when he was in power. Bolsonaro was convicted last year of leading an attempted coup, and Donald Trump has said the charges against Bolsonaro amount to a witch hunt. Well, as for Lula, during his first 2 terms in office from 2003 to 2011, Lula, who's a former metal worker, established himself as a popular left-wing leader, although he was also at the centre of several corruption scandals. He returned to office after defeating Jair Bolsonaro in the 2022 presidential election. So, with all of that being said, let's go to our correspondent at the White House, Carl Masman, who joins me now. Carl,
Well, just tell us a bit more about this visit. What is the aim of it? What do you think it's going to be like?
Yeah, that's President Lula has just arrived at the White House, so we're expecting his bilateral meeting to get underway shortly. We'll have our eyes, of course, on the Oval Office for one of those meetings that's usually open to the press. President Lula, they're sitting side by side, so we'll be waiting for that. But you mentioned some of the big topics that they're expected to address. Trade, tariffs, of course, regional security. What Washington really wants to do is to try to designate a couple of the top crime groups there in Brazil as terrorist organizations. So those will be the things that will really be brought up. I think some of the biggest topics kind of hovering over this meeting, the biggest one really is going to be the war in Iran. Many people want to hear what the president has to say, whether there will be updates on progress there with peace negotiations. But it's notable that President Lula really is one of the biggest and most outspoken critics of the Israel war there. He's called it madness. I think it's likely that there will be some questions and discussion also around U.S. policy in the region, here the Western Hemisphere and Latin America specifically. We saw earlier this year that mission in Venezuela, the U.S. military abducting, capturing the leader of Venezuela, Nicolas Maduro, bringing him back here to face charges in New York. So that's also something that Lula da Silva really has been very critical of. And in recent weeks and months, we've heard President Trump saying essentially, look, Cuba could be next. He says he wants to take over Cuba, maybe see regime change take place there. That's also something that the leader of Brazil has denounced, calling it essentially modern day imperialism. So there's a lot of tensions really over geopolitical issues. The third one would definitely be China. Brazil is China is Brazil's trading partner. This is also something that the White House is really concerned about, being economically in the region. So that could really come up as well. But like you said, I think a lot of people are really looking to see how the two leaders get along. I think their relationship has been rocky, to say the least. Just last year, they had their first face-to-face meeting. They met also on the sidelines of the UN General Assembly. And after that, it seemed like maybe they patched things up a little bit. The president said the two leaders have good chemistry, so we'll see. This leader on the left, more conservative leader and President Trump, how will they be getting along? Hopefully, we'll get a look at that in the next month.
Yeah, Charlie, it's good to watch. Thank you very much, Carl. We'll also be listening out to President Trump does anything about the war in Iran. Thank you. Let's go to Lebanon now, because the Israeli military, they say this
Yeah.
picture that was posted on
Good evening, sir.
and shows an Israeli soldier smoking and putting another cigarette
Mm.
on the mouth of a statue of the Virgin Mary. Now, it is said to have happened in the village of Tiberias, which is in southern Mary, where last night a number of Israelis was photographed slapping a statue of Jesus in the face with a sledgehammer. The Israeli military says completely inconsistent with the
Nobody will come back on track. No,
Christian community, especially what would have been the reaction there where you are in Jerusalem?
The Israeli military, for their part, have condemned this image, saying that it deviates from their values. This image was taken in the Christian town of Spraggabenzeny in southern Lebanon, a region that is occupied by Israeli troops at the moment. There's been a Christian community, particularly, for example,
Mad thing.
to accept that this doesn't just represent extremism and bigotry,
Mad.
but it also to prevent the Christian community united in the region. Where an Israeli soldier was photographed smashing a statue of Christ on a crucifix, photographed by another Israeli soldier. That was condemned by the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu at the time, and those soldiers did receive 30 days of military detention, but certainly this is something which has caused concern among the Christian community, even here in Jerusalem too, where there has also been noted a rise in anti-Christian harassment among Christian pilgrims and clergy here, with just recently too an attack on a French nun here in Jerusalem in the Old City by a religious Jewish man.
And I only just briefly, just got a minute or so before we take a break, but we're hearing Lebanon and Israel are going to have another round of
talks next week, May the 14th and 15th, Thursday and Friday in Washington, and that is despite this latest Israeli strike that we've seen against Hezbollah, in which we're hearing reports that a senior Hezbollah commander was killed.
That's right. We're seeing on the AFP news agency report, according to an unnamed US official, that there are going to be further talks next week between Israel and Hezbollah to try and reach some kind of peace deal. The ceasefire that was struck on the 16th of April has been largely in name only, really, so far, with both sides accusing each other of violations. Israeli strikes have continued, killing about 120 people in the last week alone. Hezbollah has continued to target troops too in southern Lebanon and northern Israel. So there are hopes that potentially these talks could reach some kinds of further agreements.
Naomi, thank you very much indeed. Naomi was there for us in Jerusalem with the latest from there.
Sure, things are going for you here.
20 more in the next few minutes. We'll take a very short break. Around the world and across the UK, this is BBC News.
Sure, yeah, come see me and I'll come up. Get the chance, still just start drinking.
Now, when we see a thin break like this, it can all of a sudden clear to be completely sunny skies, but at the moment there is a lot of cloud on the satellite picture, and its thickest across the northern areas. That's where you least likely to see sunshine today, and it's thinnest in the southeast. Break. Now, maybe one or two showers, not many at all, across southwest England and Wales. I think it will stay completely dry across the eastern areas of England, and yes, there will be some showers across Scotland and Northern Ireland. It's found with rain bringing some back. Overnight, again, there'll be a few showers here and there. When the skies stay close, one is that's what we see in the lowest overnight temperatures. Tomorrow, if you do see some sunshine across England and Wales, clouds again likely to go across the skies. We do have a cold front bringing a bit of rain to the far north of England. So north of that in Scotland and Northern Ireland, sunshine and showers cool that will begin. England and Wales, it's a bit warmer. Temperatures could reach around 19 degrees, but that extra heat could bring one or two heavy showers. Quite mild as we get into the weekend, England and Wales on Saturday. Cool like that for Scotland and Ireland.
Historic state visit.
Students start out British and American museums approach the story and assess the appetite for holding stories in sets.
It's a one media show on BBC News.
Argentina, England, the Netherlands, and Algeria have chosen here. Kansas City is their base for the upcoming FIFA World Cup. So how is
It was the world's worst nuclear accident, the catalyst for the collapse of the Soviet Union, after the authorities tried to hide the truth of what happened from the world. 40 years after the disaster, Chernobyl is once again a flashpoint. The plant remains one of the most radioactive places on Earth, but it's caught in an active war zone. As Putin's Russia continues missile strikes against the country's power grid, I've come to Ukraine to understand what's at risk and why the events of April 1986 carry such a terrible legacy. Really? Oh, wow.
Watch on BBC Play.
from across the globe. Business Today.
Brent crude continues to tumble, falling below $100 a barrel as Tehran considers the latest US proposal. Also ahead, the shipping giant Maersk releases better than expected profits, but its boss tells us that higher energy costs could hit demand for containers. And a $19 billion budget carrier Air Asia announced its biggest ever purchase of Airbus jets as jet fuel soars and rising expensive flights fuel here in its box. Investors are keeping a close eye on events in the Middle East, where hopes of a deal between the US and Iran has led to the price of Brent crude falling below $100 a barrel. Hopes of even a partial deal could lead to the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz has already moved markets, with the Nasdaq and the S&P 500 now hovering near record highs. Let's head straight to New York to American business correspondent Michelle Frederick. Michelle, that's the thing, isn't it? Investors seem this time to have confidence that the deal is in the offing.
Look, I think ever since the rumors of this diplomatic breakthrough, markets have really kind of leapt on this. So, Brent crude yesterday, it was down around 7%. This morning, it's down another 3%, trading below $100 a barrel. If you look at what's happening with the Nasdaq, also record territory.
I think we're going to get a experience on your mind. Well, let me just fix that if you can. And when we talk, the S&P 500, the Nasdaq, still those record highs. Some sort of suggestion that they're shrugging off what they've seen and not concerned in the way we might have expected them to be about the impact of this war. Maybe not the war itself, but maybe the longer-term implications for things like inflation.
It's a concept that we have with kind of market traders asking them why, in some way, we haven't seen more of a reaction. Although we're obviously hit above $100 a barrel in the case of Brent crude, there had been forecasts, if we think back to the beginning of this war, that maybe it could go as high as $150 a barrel, maybe even beyond that. And so there has been a sense of, well, have we avoided the worst? I think what we've been talking about for a while now, Ben, is this sort of split between what's going on with the markets and the physical reality of supply. And in the case of Wall Street and the stock market, S&P 500, for example, Nasdaq, the story there really is about AI, potential boom in productivity that could lead to. It's about company reports. They have come in so far better than expected. Profits haven't really hurt too much. So that's where that optimism seems to be kind of tempering some of that initial concern about what this will do to the global economy.
It's a big moment next week as well, Michelle. President Trump of the US and President Xi of China will meet. That's a huge moment for maybe what the world economy looks like if indeed this war is over, what the next steps may be.
Well, as you say, a big if as to whether that goes ahead, but clearly the Trump administration, I think, is keen, because previously, of course, it was cancelled, but it is hard for the commander-in-chief to be away in the middle of a conflict, so a lot will depend on how Iran responds in the next few days. I think it does go forward. As you point out, there is lots to discuss, not least the global energy picture, but also artificial intelligence, the two other arms race when it comes to there are
Martin. Portland there now. Yeah, how much? What's that Portland? Huh? 8?
Yeah.
Cool, give me that juice.
Look at it. Look at the orange.
Look at it.
Look at
Yeah.
Well, on Monday, Maersk said its US fund, that's the alliance there, since the end of February, had actually exited the Strait of Hormuz. They said the company acquired US military assets.
we were successful at both the cost measures and the commercial measures that we put in place to basically mitigate the impact of these increases.
Much easier. Much easier than
the next quarter, expect sharp increases in costs, but also sharp increases in revenue.
Or this one is finished by another man.
Yeah, man, we get one news or just much.
Okay.
The secondary effect from this is actually whether these increased costs are actually going to lead to inflation and construction as a result, which could bring a softened market environment in the second part of the year. So it's important to underline here that the guidance is provided that the volumes that we have, the volume demand sticks between the 2 and the 4% that we've gathered around. So far, I would say for the first 3 to 4 months, it's definitely in at the upper end of that bracket, hence the strong performance. But it is something that we need to follow very, very closely because it might have impact on how to do different trade-offs between prices and costs.
That is also speaking to business today a little earlier, shifting to aviation because in the last few hours, the Malaysian budget carrier Air Asia has announced its biggest ever global. It will buy 150 Airbus A220 jets and a deal for $19 million. It will become despite turbulent times for the aviation industry, with airlines around the world cancelling flights and installing jet fuel prices. They're also due to launch a direct flight between London and Kuala Lumpur next month. That's Air Asian boss Tony Fernandez. Whether this cancellations are now back.
That's a very good question. At the moment, we are trying to balance the books and find how we can cut some costs so we don't have to cancel flights and we don't have to delay it. So
You wouldn't actually know, Tony, do you? Because do you think you might be forced? Like all airlines, I mean, airline bosses do not want to cancel flights. It's kind of the worst thing because it really deters people from booking. So you don't want to say that, but you might be forced. Your plan might be forced.
right now, the last 2 months we've stopped the people and we're going to make a decision in the next week or so. But I feel fairly optimistic on the BBC that we won't be cancelling and that we will start on schedule June 26th and continue.
Okay.
The new plans on the next week or so.
How does this crisis...
I can't supply too fucking much.
I think it's worse, to be honest. In that, in COVID, there was a slight expectation of not flying. There was the unknown, the people were much more reasonable. But in this instance, you know, it's normal business for most business achievers. So they're less forgiving. Partners are less forgiving. They're going to be paying up. So I think it's tougher. And the similarity with COVID is that you just don't know when this is going to end. You know, you're grappling with that the Iranians have said, or mediators have said, and there's no certainty on anything. But there's over 68 days, this seems to be the closest we get. And just listening to your program just before on the train to now, I think the world is a little bit fed up with this.
Get the
and
rights.
wants to get on the line. So, we'll need a satisfactory solution. But for the airline industry, it's not, you know, straight to the woman to go open tomorrow. Let's only get back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, we have soup peas, chicken foot and everything, yeah? Okay. So what's you want? You just want to
That's
put
the portion of pork.
you want some rice night?
You can do as long as something not as much enough.
Yeah, alright, cool. That no, yeah? That's
you
enough.
don't cut that. Yes, so I support you.
Thank you very much.
Eh? And my friend not come in for you yet.
Alright. Thank you. Bring them come
My
in.
friend not come in for you yet, so we are drunk.
That's alright,
Yeah, man. I your family send me here, so that's why I come.
Yeah, man, I know you got now, yeah?
Yes. I'm telling you, from me buy your food nights.
Oh.
I know one for fat, yeah? Come in fat already. They put on the career since we come on, man.
Yeah.
That's me I cook down.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
When I was living when you press man, that's how I cook.
Yeah.
When you live somewhere and you're not comfortable,
Yeah, no, 100%, I understand that.
yeah, and then men jump off at 8 steps, so they move me on a mobility.
Oh, see, now, man.
Yeah, I'm a fight the minute.
That's good, the right thing I'm doing. Don't not have mercy upon them, you know?
Yeah, man, we tell them truth, them believe in it.
Out of
We tell them lie, they work.
Yes, man, 100%.
They like when black people shed tears.
I see them time there and then report man, and I be like, I tell them, I come from me right here, they hold on fun.
Eh?
When I come from fast, man, then they let me through.
What you just say? You come from your right name.
And they hold on fun.
And you come from false name.
Every time I let me through.
And they let you through. Well, keep on the false name then.
No, fast name, they don't know, so you know.
You straighten it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Don't mind them. These people. They're a killer and murderer. But then so they say them a cut people this and cut people that. So we just go vote for green. You vote already? You not vote?
What election have run?
I've green, me vote fine now.
You can start already for vote?
Yeah, they're like 9 o'clock today, innit? Yeah. I church, put all have to go. Yeah. I wanna say you live. Who's for you live and they have to go vote?
No, I vote, no, I don't vote.
They vote? Or down my police station there?
Right now, my school.
Yeah, side of the what you call it? The pharmacy.
No, oh yeah.
Alright, that's where you live, you know.
Eh?
Right there, so.
What?
You have the pepper sauce.
Hold on, let me get some 1 second. 1 second, let me get a couple.
Take your time. Oh, you'll come out. Alright.
Amazon believes the demand is there for ultra-fast deliveries and the division wants to expand the service. But it's not demanded here. Emma Simpson, BBC News, Darlington.
More on the website, BBC. That is good business.
Well, this is the view I've woken up to this morning. So these are
Wrap up yourself. Just a little bit.
Some rice, so.
Yeah.
I wonder how I'll get the rice out now.
Inspiring travel. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
You can get my shoe clever upon it?
Yeah.
We pay you already, sit down, yeah?
Huh? Oh yeah, no. 1 second. Chicken for tonight, yeah?
Yeah?
Chicken for
No,
tonight.
sir. So what you do tomorrow?
Tomorrow, fish there.
Hour.
Jerk chicken and
Hello, welcome back to watching BBC.
fish jerk chicken.
Now, the US
That's fish and jerk chicken.
Yeah.
Alright.
Tomorrow, Friday.
Yeah.
Curry goat.
Me tell me that. And she must like the curry goat.
Yeah, man, curry goat.
Curry goat and jerk chicken.
Prawn.
Eh?
Prawns.
Oh, you the prawn?
Yeah.
You the fried dumpling?
Yeah, festival, yeah.
You have festival tomorrow and prawn?
Yeah.
Big fella.
Yeah, man, everything there too, yeah.
When you go to Mikola, you go have more prawn and festival. How much on festival?
I want one for three.
Repeat?
1 pound for three. I get a box.
When you go to
But if I get buy chicken nugget festival with them.
Anytime you're here, I have to do it when you left school, but they want to be.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, man, love.
After the meeting with Rubio's this morning, here, just a few hundred meters from me on the St. Peter's Square, the meeting took place just behind me at the Apostolic Palace here. We've been seeing people, also African officials, coming up of the Holy See, wondering about the meeting. And I thought I was speaking to us, even if we don't have the official statement from the Vatican yet, this meeting has certainly been seen as a symbolic from the White House to the Vatican, and also as an attempt to bring back the confrontation which you just mentioned to a more institutional level, although Donald Trump is still widely seen as very unpredictable.
Confrontation, as you call it, certainly there were a lot of angry words really from the president towards Pope, and a lot of criticism from the Pope towards America's war in Iran. I mean, what has been the feeling there in the last few weeks there at the Vatican about what some of the things that Donald Trump and the White House have been saying?
Not just the Vatican, but I would say also Italy, because these are the Prime Minister, these are the Foreign Minister, they all decided the power of members of the opposition, in fact, the power of but also people coming here who have been trying to figure out what type of Pope Leo would be, are starting to understand that Pope Leo is finally finding his voice, as he's emerging as a sharp critic of the Trump administration, as you said. So we will see, but obviously Pope Leo took over from Pope Francis, who was very much loved by Catholics all over the world. And at the beginning people were a bit skeptical about Leo himself, and now I think there's a clearer idea of what type of Pope Leo will be, and he's also the first US-born pontiff, and since the very beginning of his papacy he was seen as the anti-Trump, which is a narrative that has been rejected, but obviously his path was very important and remarkable in that sense.
And I suppose if there were to be a peacemaker sent by Washington, Marco Rubio is in a way the perfect person to do that, because he is a devout Catholic.
Yeah, it's not the only devout Catholic in the Trump administration. We do know that J.D. Vance is also a Catholic, but we also know that J.D. Vance criticized the Pope quite openly. So I would say that Marco Rubio, as a Catholic, is also a neutral figure who can do that. It was just a statement published by the US State Department, a readout from the meeting, and Rubio and the Pope discussed the situation in the Middle East and topics of mutual interest in the Western Hemisphere, but especially the especially important part is the one mentioning the shared commitment to promoting peace and human dignity.
David, thank you very much indeed. And let's get more on that readout from the Americans about the meeting between Marco Rubio and the Pope with our State Department correspondent Tom Bateman. Tom, Marco Rubio seems trying to mend some fences. Just tell us what they're saying about how those talks went.
Well, I mean, you've heard the very short readout that we've had from the State Department. I mean, I think this is clearly an attempt by the administration to smooth over relations with the Holy See. Although Mr. Rubio has said that this trip was planned in advance of the latest spat between the President and the Pope. I think that, as has already been said, basically, Mr. Rubio is generally seen as the figure in the administration that can do more than work with his diplomacy is less likely to be confrontational. We've seen that in the past, particularly with relations with Europe, where Mr. Rubio has been dispatched at moments where things have reached a crescendo in terms of hostile relations basically between America and its traditional allies, and Mr. Rubio has been set to sort of about things anymore. So I think it's a bit more of that. And obviously there's a clear personal interest for Marco Rubio. I was on a trip with him, you know, when we were in Turkey, and he then added another leg to go to the Pope's inaugural mass in Rome. You know, so he has that ability to try
of the been sentenced to 8 years in prison. He found guilty of breaking the law after a night out. James Holder was convicted last week after a night out in Cheltenham in May 2022. The judge said that he was guilty of a despicable act of sexual violence. Holder appeared via video link from prison but gave no reaction to the sentence. While rehearsals are underway for a special gala at London's Royal Albert Hall to mark the 100th birthday of Sir David Attenborough. Celebration of his life and work will be a chance to recognise his extraordinary commitment to natural history filmmaking. Well, our correspondent David Susan has all these things.
Oh, not clear, but that's not now.
Over the last 72 years, he has been an unique witness to the natural world. Not surprising. His friends, fans, and colleagues.
Sit down here, scrub me.
Eh?
Sit down.
Doggy?
No, sit down. That's enough. So come up this one, I'm going to plug in that. Go to the box, go to the box. Oh, that's fast. Go to plug in there. Oh.
You can do movies
Yeah, 2,000 people. We work. We have a link with it. See there, the okay and the link. I saw there's something going on and disconnect for a while. Oh, have a program back, you know. Tell them I see them, I like how much there's no contact back there. So the work on that, I could get back in the system. Press the back button, back. Okay, them man are rushing out.
Nothing may happen. It's a preview. Do it for them.
I don't know that's a blood clot flask. Come here and vote. Where you vote for?
Self.
That one to let them
Come
know.
on, I vote, you know. This one come on, I never vote. With a 20 year and I never vote. I never walk in a polling station.
One time I vote, I'm sorry, see.
Every time they send this in, they come up and me dash them.
But that's when I've been from. Don't vote shit.
Oh, glad, man. You have to sign it, you have to have an account to get this. Sign it. Yeah. Yeah, because you have to go in a, go ahead. Go ahead and take it, man. You have to go in and download that for you. Download that, we have to go in now. You lie me now. You lie me.
Lion? Yeah, supposed to, you know, check. Supposed to have the money. Yeah, the money.
I'm the car before me that show. Show us something like this.
Oh, the money.
I'm saying I have to show nothing.
Show tell them what
Oh man, I'm going to put trace up on him, something on him, but I just want to line in the head.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're good. You know that nice.
Let's connect that. Sure, tight. Whatever. I'm going to chase you up. Why you don't want a drink?
Come, bro.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Fine.
I'll drink that, thank you.
You have a apple juice?
Apple cinnamon.
What you have? We have in here tonight?
It's bar.
What you have?
Pork, yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
That sounds good. Two for me.
Yeah, man.
And take out what I want to eat when you're ready. Anytime you're ready, you give me one to eat. I'm hungry. Make up them the chops.
Sit down while you come.
Sign in. You don't know about that.
The internet password.
Yeah, but not go find them.
You don't know about that.
Oh, well, I'll do one sec. Understand, man?
Alive, you pan?
Yeah, man. You don't like to come and get over see?
You can't live all the while, man, but you heard that take me to go on here.
Oh, God.
Yes! So, that's one of the pan one life?
I don't know the pan.
So what is?
I have phone, a different phone, so I don't know. I have a phone.
Are you this? Then are you this?
Not sure, but I serve the drink. They come up on that phone.
Video. Yeah, man. Taps and roses. In the year. Pork Thursday. Taps and roses. Pork Thursday. Yeah, me not see no likes.
Stew pork. No, man. I don't hear platform on you. Say you not see no like. That's a YouTube. That's not TikTok.
Oh, and you live, buddy?
No, I don't TikTok. That's a YouTube.
Are you live?
You're right.
Okay then, alright. Oh, meeting at TikTok.
No, man, I always look. What hours? And then we'll start money.
Okay. What I'm gonna do here? My friend is on the road now. So send him number to me and let me send my question. Send me a number. I'm going to pick it up today because we don't want to pick it up before you left every month. You understand? Okay, cool. Everything okay. Cool. It's all we can do here. Yeah, that means
Why first with that?
Huh? Come on what? Come on D. Take a picture.
Yeah, next one.
Next one, come on T.
T, yeah?
Yeah.
T Tango.
Yeah.
Capital.
Come on T.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that come.
One next.
Okay, E-T.
One second, one second. So it's DT, Q, command Q.
Command Q, yeah.
Yeah. Command R. Command R, and then you have capital C. Command D.
Command D, yeah.
Yeah, D, yeah, command D, yeah. Number D.
Yeah.
Capital H. Capital T plus. Command F. Yeah.
You ever think movies and the shows and all them things?
Everything.
Yeah,
Football, everything.
I think it's two of them. Yeah, I don't know, eh?
Yeah, I'm there upon it. So it's a Champion League or just Premier League? Champion League was sticky food, but Premier League more easy.
I just want the Premier League.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong, I want the Champions League, but
yes.
anything can happen in that game.
Champion League, but I mean, PSG don't play, man.
They don't play.
They don't play, they don't play. You see me?
Their man would have to bring their A game.
A game,
and
man.
hopes,
You understand?
Yeah, and hopes everything out the plan. Premier League, I can wrap that up.
Oh, 100%. About time.
We wrap that up, I'm happy.
100%. You know.
You understand?
You know.
Yeah.
Premier League a phone still. Premier League a phone, you know?
Yeah, man.
Only can dash there,
You
no?
can't dash that way now.
Only can dash it.
No,
Now, like,
if you dash with that, I'm dashing them.
I'm telling you, everybody say the same.
The switch team, man.
Yeah, man, you cannot allow
Yeah, because that's a joke.
so many times, you know?
You open the door,
For your next man
for
walk
them to
in.
come in, then they left it open for you now.
That makes no sense. Man City not play, you know? So Man City come back and draw the Everton. I swear the Everton beat them, you know? But a draw good for your house now.
Yeah, you know, I had a feeling that game was going to be their problem game, man.
Yeah, and...
Everton, you can't get point easy there.
No.
And even they got Bournemouth they have to play.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
They have to be careful. And plus now, they have West Ham, yeah? Where they have got West Ham, you know, and they have to be careful.
Yeah.
But if you understand, as much as West Ham are going out holding up them, they will step and people
You
serious.
see Bournemouth, I think that game there.
Is it there?
It's the manager's last home game.
Oh, it's home game?
Yeah, it's Bournemouth's last home game. I remember the manager's
Oh
tribute.
my days.
Yeah, so you know, so they're going to want to
They're going to run
turn
out.
up for them.
Yes, they're going to run out.
So hopefully,
Yeah, I hold it out.
if we deal with this game on Sunday,
Yes,
it's done.
done. 100%.
It's done.
So I'm not playing Sunday on Bournemouth.
West Ham.
West
Yeah,
Ham.
that's what I mean. So that's the hardest game left.
West Ham.
Because we have Burnley at home after that.
Okay.
And I think if we win both, I think it's done.
Yes, 2 of them. Yeah.
I think it's done.
Can't afford for job.
Yeah. I think if we win both,
Done it, done for you. Done.
It's done, innit?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
officially it's done.
It should be done for you. 100%.
So, I think we got Palace last game.
Yeah?
And I don't really want to be going into that game.
Yeah, I know, because Palace can be dangerous
Yeah,
sometimes.
you know this theory.
Mm.
But, yeah, man, we still have
Yeah, man, so I go on. That's
So
it.
you'll keep your manager?
Eh?
You'll keep your manager?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah?
Keep on.
Alright, bless us.
Yeah, man, bless us, man.
What now?
Yeah, man, yeah.
Village, because it's not fixed now. Yes. I'm hoping that they will update whoever who says the same place, isn't it?
Well, look, it's through the company that send down,
postage. It's alright. If you decide to send them, they stop, they wasting their money.
but it's the, no, it's not, it's the, they're not the post office.
Oh, so they've done. Yeah.
Oh, right.
What
yeah.
push? How much you want?
How many should we go for? Jerk pork. Oh.
How much push you want?
Is it combien?
Huh?
Combien? Yeah,
You don't
I'm just
understand.
roasting you, mate. How much is it for the
£10 a portion.
£10.
A portion, yeah.
Can I see what the portion looks like? One?
Yeah.
One, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Ooh, we came on the right day.
Mhm.
On the right day at the right time.
Are we allowed to sample? Are we allowed to sample?
You want a sample?
Mhm. It smells good, mate. Oh, tongues. Oh, it's got a nice bit of skin, Lee.
Is that good?
Mhm.
Man? Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. Can do with that.
Don't even say nothing. I did arraignment. I had a piece of report and then I did arraignment.
You look up for everything.
No, almost.
I've been trying to figure out what
that bin.
After living excuse.
I laugh, it's going to remind you. Like shopping cart.
Oh, soliciting. It's an estate agent. She has clients who want to live in this area. You want chicken as well? What does it come with? Just straight pork?
We can have a festival where we wait on that. Wait until it's fried, yeah? You're gonna wait.
Oh no.
Yeah?
You got time to wait, Lee?
Yeah, we have to have something with it.
Yeah, we'll wait for it to fry then.
Oh, okay. Well, alright.
Did you want to know? Hmm? You want some chicken?
Yeah, the chicken was good.
Is the chicken the same price?
No, chicken, 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was. Can I have a chicken as well, please?
Oh, fine.
Let's find out who
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to look. The week's gone by so quick. What did you do to my weekly? Oh, no, I left a brilliant one, clean.
So my marriage.
What happened to my week?
To a certain
What did you do? What did you do with my week?
But we're going to have to order the deodorizer.
And the pest control thing. They have to do it online.
Yeah, if we order it, we let us know. Where's the money?
No, I've just paid. I'm just going to pay for it later.
Did I put it in the front pocket? Yeah, you want it to be more secure.
Voila.
What does the chicken come with?
Get one portion of chicken. Portion of chicken. You want a portion of chicken? Make a chicken.
Yeah.
I look for them. We have both sides. Looking for first. Yeah, yeah. No, she wants a portion of chicken.
Oh, yeah.
kind of food, the chicken. And the thing that he does is pork. You know that peanut butter. No, we'll just eat the chicken because the pork's not staying there. How much are each festival? How much?
Free.
£3?
No, free festival again with the food.
Okay. So
If you want extra festival, £1 for free.
So it's just that it's 18, everything comes to 18, I'm just giving the so if I gave you everything at the moment's what, 18?
Yeah.
So how many more festivals do I get to make it up to 20?
It's 6 more. It's 6 more.
And Keith will have to pay for himself because chop time no friend, isn't it, Keith?
Sauce on the chicken? Sauce on the chicken. Some jerk sauce?
Yes, please. Who's that? Oh, he's always like that, Alethea. Yeah. No, he's lucky you don't get... Did you see me say hello to him?
I said, oh, thanks, Daddy, but you look miserable.
No, I just walked straight out and didn't really get back out. I give back what I get. Because he's got to leave by end of June. He's probably been round the corner having a look and waiting for us to go.
Any sign, any conversation with the car, that's the old one. I just got home from work and the front door was wide open and nobody's home. What the F? I left at 9 AM and Keith was already
Is it wide?
outside.
Is it?
Any
Did you leave it
signs of
open?
things being taken?
Yeah. Well, I can go back there and speak to him because we're next door.
Yeah.
I'll go back and talk to him and shit.
You can get war and peace like everybody else.
Like the tone that he said, what the heck? So I'm telling you tonight, whoever's got, I'm gonna be direct. I said whoever's got their belongings in the loft, can they move it please?
Intermediately.
Yeah. And said,
All I can say is thank God for
The
stomach
first thing. Call grandcast.
what, just now?
No, earlier.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
I know, but I've been and seen worse. Don't forget it was my training, innit?
Oh, man.
And going on Ashba when we were doing public health with Della. Well, Keith keeps telling me that there's no, it's not a sewer smell. I'm going to go back there and tell him myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not sewer smell, it's dead rat. Yeah. And I said, no problem, bring your professional to come around and have a word with him. And ask him if he thinks he means it with his professional nose. If it's shit or if it's dead rat.
Every day.
Well, for us it's
Right, that's a pork one, eh?
yeah.
This one, that's it.
That's the chemistry.
This is a chicken. So I'm going to do this for 2 more festival on this quality, yeah? Thank you very much.
No, I'm not giving anyone this. I'll share the chicken with someone. Unless you want to get another chicken.
Yeah, can we get another chicken?
One more portion of chicken, please.
Huh?
One more portion, because I'm not sharing mine. No, seriously.
Okay, one second.
I'm excited about eating. He's trying to give us a label of some language, but he just can't.
Well, he can try. But just his phraseology just shows how what doofus he is.
Who cares about
So it's like, once again, this does not work. You know, once again, doesn't mean it's not tried anything.
Exactly.
I think that after I've said yes, I think English has always been my first language, but if you like to speak it in French, and hang on, at least he knows a bit of Spanish, just so we can cover 3 of the main major languages of the world, so we can get the message across. What do you think? I'm going to go back in there and say, oh, I'm glad you're back, Johnny. We've checked everywhere, the loft, etc. I'm not sure whose belongings are in there, but they have to move. So there's no mouse in there. The smell that we're smelling is not it's not sewer. It's ratus under the floorboard, and we can't access it. So we're going to look to see how we can deal with the smell.
Yes, until
So it's not just until because it's not feasible to dig up the kitchen floor, etc., to get underneath there.
You want a carcass.
For a carcass, that's number 1. Number 2, it's not sewer smell. It's a blockage. And when we lifted up the manhole, etc., and checked, and what came out was
You wanna see him sauce on it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
With toilet paper. Unfortunately, you can take a film of it because we have to stand back and lots of it with chicken. You have to stand back to make sure.
You have to look in right in.
And then she say, oh,
Yeah,
when I
right,
spoke,
yeah,
she said, yes, and you spoke
right,
French.
yeah.
Yeah, you're talking to a professional environmental health officer of 25 years before going overseas and doing the same thing in developing countries as well as here. And that's to do with public health. Bring your professional plumber. What we need to do is just get some stuff down there.
Yeah. So you work out what to bring.
It's just, I think what we have to do with there, especially as it's right next to the kitchen, is not just to mask the smell of the urine. Because if people, although we aim to please, some people they are not great. And you want it to smell like a bathroom, not WC. At the moment it's very like a WC because people are not taking it. So I don't mind putting.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thanks. I'm gonna do some festival for you now.
Shove that straight in the
Yeah. So, do you do any other chicken?
It's chicken. This festival, no?
Okay.
So, what does the rice come with?
I think there's some stewed pork.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah?
You have a bag? You're going to put the other chicken together in one bag?
Yeah.
I think the Cuban shadow will be there too.
Felicity. Felicity? Philly. City.
So, what's happening with Paulette now?
Oh, Paulette,
She just wants it all to be done.
well, not just that. I don't know how long she's going to be here for. Hopefully she's on the way back when I'm on my way back. You see what I
No,
mean?
she's going to stay a good stretch, isn't she?
She's running away.
Is she there with Dennis?
Um,
So where's she
I
staying?
don't know.
She's staying in Ochi?
Probably. Yeah, Mystic Ridge. She's frightened of renting out at the moment because there's you don't know who owns it, because although they say it's one, when you get there they're like, oh, I pulled it, you know, and they have a party and all that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
So the rice come with the pork.
You get festival with the pork, innit?
Yeah. No, this is it.
No,
you
no,
got
no.
stew pork, haven't you?
Supposed to get
Stew pork, stew peas.
Oh, stew.
Stew peas.
chill with this and chill,
Stew
right?
peas,
Stew peas, yeah.
stew peas,
Salt,
stew
salt.
peas. Don't look at me. Mum makes it mean stew peas.
No, man. Do you want to? No, we got enough.
This is enough.
Yeah, we got enough.
I don't mind sharing one portion of chicken when we're there.
Yes, because you know that
The rest goes home.
Akila will at least put the kettle on and give us 2 biscuits. But Charlotte went and put the kettle on without something. What's going on?
Did you want to spend
Is that
the
your
night? Do you want to get any extra festival for them to eat with the chicken?
Yeah, if there's any,
Where's your £2?
let me go and get 2 more festivals.
And is that extra festival?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna.
get-
We'll get a couple more.
Yeah,
Yeah, because that's all they're gonna have, a piece of chicken in the festival. I'm a mean auntie. Not like their mum.
Huh?
I'm the mean auntie.
Mean?
I'm the mean one.
Oh, like, you know what I mean?
So their mum wants to get a portion. I'll have a piece of chicken and a festival. That's it.
So these are the chicken ones. Yeah?
And this one as well. Can
No,
they go
we're
in
not
the
gonna put that
same-
in the bag as well.
No, they can go in the same one.
Same bag, okay.
Same bag.
That's okay.
And you want?
Seen it?
Yeah, right. Red sauce. Red sauce. The next one?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a tray of meat.
And there's £2 here for some extra vegetable.
How much chicken out of 2 in it?
Two
Yeah,
chicken.
2 chicken and
Yeah,
1
yeah,
pork.
Two chicken and 1 pork, but just some
How much
extra
chicken?
festivals.
So 2 are free.
2.
2 pork, 2 chicken and 1 pork.
You should get 1 pork and this is the 2
Yeah,
chicken.
the pork
That's
is
2
here.
chicken. Oh, so
Yeah, the pork is
I
here.
made it, that's why I made it.
Oh.
But I accept donations.
I'm gonna put some more festival.
Yeah.
Yes. There's the money. You're trouble.
I know.
One of my clients, I know that he would do but he's in London, in Northampton. And he just got a
Painter
job at-
decorator.
Yeah. Just careful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right, don't tell Keith we bought all of this here. Because he'll want some, I'm not sharing it.
Thank you very much, yeah?
All right, thanks.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you, love. Let me if you know.
When you're ready, man, put your hand for you, man.
Huh?
When you're ready, man, put your hand for you, man.
Yeah, man. I want to tell us how to hopefully stick there now.
Go for it, you go put your hand if you want.
The technique teaches angles species of option that street yoga or piece off with further packing inside. Picks out the fielder. Just the tail. 155 for one. At the back end, he goes to Kuran. Oh, couldn't quite get the gap. It's nicely bowled. It's where he wants it, wide, and in that block hole, hits his mark first up. Absolutely. That's valuable credit. Off the season. Bishop John at the top. He's in good place there. Really good with 200 games tonight. Got that purple cap. Just about you want to be ball right now. And you do what Josh Shane did earlier. Head for that Yorker leg. So good so far. Excellent. And you see the way it runs galore. And then you see it. And this Ikshala right at the top. And then it's 4 fast bowlers. Been so good. All of them good to watch. Variation of them too. And chasing accurate. Also high pace this season, and good to watch this man, Hazelwood, Mitchell Kumar is what a swing the other way.
Ah, yeah. You can't feel one without seeing it, already.
Yeah. Riding the block hole and hitting his mark. It's what a year he's going to get to Mitchell. First view and then got the ball over the back end. He's been a few wickets for that Yorker. And also, obviously, he's very smart as well. Using the dimension really well. The left-handers, the offside is the longer side to go the white knight. First time piece off. Find the fielder. He's only a single. The messages go around every time who we are playing against, and they have specific plans to particular batters. So look at that. Connection 69, 69. Neither of these playing laps. So really well. 3 over 2 balls the ball. Yes.
Pork ready? Pork ready?
Yeah. That's not a big.
Pork ready? What are you doing?
Huh? We have 2 pieces.
Oh, no, soup.
And we have rice with white rice with Huh? Some person that want to have.
Let me just get some pork bites, sir.
Yeah.
Want a drink?
Take a soft drink.
What kind?
It's a fruit punch.
Yeah.
Respect, father.
So in the morning, I'm a peeps. I have a few stories to share with you. The regular members of Jam Public and
This kill pound kind of good.
please like the video, share the video, watch the entire vlog, so they can get a full understanding.
Few pound kind.
Appreciation of everything one in a Jamaica. So what you know, my peeps, in the morning, yeah, to the name and Sunday the day when some of you, the regular ones and ones them out there traverse the church. So happy Sunday to you all. But while some doing so, my peeps, please remember on this podcast videos, loyal viewers and subscribers in your immediate prayers. You definitely see how Jamaica run right and now, so you know for sure. So we need that to
Pork and festival. You have any festival there?
of course,
So, alright, so
official red rice.
1 second, 1 second.
Yeah, man, I tell you. So to all of the regular ones that want to go to the kitchen and deal with the thing, delicate chicken or whatsoever mean kind it is that you're preparing today. Blessings to you all. And to everyone else out there who's just traversing the streets, going about your regular business, from around point to the great point. As always, my peeps, safe travel and continuous look out on the corner, yeah, because dirty corner boy, them always alert. Yeah, man. So in the morning, before we get into this morning's stories, I just wish to tell the regular ones that runs them out here, yard and abroad, that sometime in the evening, in the streets, J.A. cartoon will most definitely be dropping. So again, on your screen, which are waiting and anticipating in the streets, J.A. cartoon series, animated series, that's some may call it, will be dropping today. And on this one, those media is also advertising on another news channel. But this one is specifically designed for nation's children, young and abroad. The channel is presently on your screen, and it's called Tropical Vibes, Stories and Songs. One word with the @ sign on the front of it if you wish to find it. It's a new channel, so you have to put @ sign before it. Tropical Vibes, Stories and Songs. One word. I will be uploading videos on this channel today. So for those who have children, grandchildren or great-grandchildren between the ages of 3 and 10, or even 12 if you want to push it, this channel is specifically designed for those children. Yeah. Now for this morning's story. The story will be concentrated mostly in the parish.
And I don't blame you up.
Maybe once or twice, a may branch
And I don't blame you up.
adjoining parishes.
Yeah, no dumpling in the man. One more dumpling, man. This can't drink from pan. Give me one more dumpling, yeah. And give me one fast. More dumpling in there.
I told you it's tomorrow. 111. I mean, make them in
More dumpling, man.
Let me just cut up the signal.
St. Elizabeth is known and affectionately called the bread basket.
Anyway, the EST is nice with my coffee dumpling.
It is just sad that the criminal elements also call it just that. We, the regular members, call it the bread basket parish card. The best pineapples, well, some of the best in the world. Outshine no other parish, but some of the best pineapples you never can get in St. Elizabeth. Some of the best skeleton and time. I don't know, say St. Elizabeth that the close competitor is the rural section of St. Andrew. St. Elizabeth give us some of the best tasting melons, great tasting peanuts, among a myriad of other much needed items to sustain our livelihood. The criminal elements also use St. Elizabeth because of its place on our shorelines. And of course they use the terrain as an advantage to use that in their illicit activities. And of course, you know, St. Elizabeth is a ganja place too. Hence the reason why the criminal elements call it their bread basket parish. Now, on the 18th of March, we carried a vlog. A vlog that definitely ruffled some feathers. Carried a vlog on happenings in the Rosal communities and adjoining communities in the St. Elizabeth. And in that particular vlog some fellas, as I stated, and also garnered the attention of a lot of naysayers, as always. These are the people that made St. Elizabeth what it is presently today. Now, as I stated in that blog on the 18th of March, that there's an ongoing gang war, gang violence between rivals, and that gang violence has continued. The police continued their operations over that period, but sad to say, criminal elements elude them, but the police continued on their pursuit. So on Tuesday, the 21st of April, the police conducted a joint police military operation. This operation presently on your screen. Now, this operation was concentrated in areas such as Genius, Red Bank, Rosal, Overhill, and several men were also detained, and one criminal element, this one presently on your screen, who the police stated that decided to challenge them, met his demise. Now the criminal element met his demise in what the police described as an armed confrontation with them. The police also stated that they seized an illegal firearm. Now the man in question is presently on your screen, and he has since been identified as Lamarco Sylvester, but them call him Utti in high streets. Now this criminal element has been a long-standing thorn in the backs of individuals in the St. Elizabeth Police Division.
How are in that, Calvin?
And also been on the
by the
police. And here's run-ins with the law.
Lamar Sylvester.
In and out of police custody for various firearm-related offenses.
You boy that?
And I spent a long
Eh?
time.
Oh, no, no.
Now before I go any further with this, the brother of the notices, Lamarco Sylvester dancer, Jason Johnson, aka Lass. It is alleged that that criminal element have made threats on the lives of police officers who went on that raid in the St. Elizabeth Police Division and promised a swift retaliation for his brother's fatality. He has even also instructed his family members in the area to leave the community, as he will be
Calvin, I'm gonna catch him and kill him. I'm dead already.
This is to be
That's
what it is.
in the St.
What?
Elizabeth
Yeah.
Police Division to be on your P's and Q's.
No, the boy shoot the girl there, you know.
Right.
Police kill him already.
That's good.
And that's everything leak out.
You can't shoot people out with that.
Man, busting, yo, in, wow, beside the girl and busting your head.
Dog shit, them man. Oof, that fool full of shit.
You talk about that, then shoot one different one for a year, give him 2 shots, push an idea again.
That man attack.
A dance at junction. But, you see them girl there. And look, take bumbo clad people money and use it too much.
Ah, you understand? Licky man.
You gotta have a man where.
Treat that good.
Oh, you mean man, anything man. Alright, you see the youth where Rian used to go down and shoot bird with?
Yeah.
And that man used to do with that.
I ain't that brother.
Yeah. And in disrespect that man for this boy where he give him 2 shots
The
now.
one where we go shoot the back, we go by the riverside.
That girl never come with it. The same bird, the same bird youth where we are him the down from the river, yeah. Yeah, him did with that. And then disrespect that girl. Disrespect that man. For this boy, yeah.
Alright, things to do, man.
Cause this boy a scammer.
Yeah, man. I want to share up. Yeah, sorry, everyone.
You know, so me not talk to him.
I'm not talking to him.
Me find him good on.
I'm not talking.
One time me send him one message, come me lend him one box and me tell him say, well, So I thought the box me get back my box and I don't really want my box all over the place and this and that.
Yeah, which is right.
I don't get my no message from him, so I'll tell you to call him, so I'll tell him I go carry it home. You see for the little thing we go on when me can't use for me and Bobby.
Yeah.
Me and know too.
You can't do for you, Bobby?
No, they make me lose my work on the company where me did a work with Maxwell them. Yeah.
I never know.
Yeah. Can't use for me and Bobby and they keep Bobby and let me go.
I like why? Because you're too clever and Bobby fool.
True, me don't know some skill on the whole of them, man.
No.
You know what? Yeah, man, they never give me no more work.
Yeah.
I found that. I first tell Bobby and Bobby tell me. What I do?
No, I know what I say. I close.
Yeah.
I throw my brand new account. I say, yeah, man. What's that road, boy? No, the mountain, no, don't find out. What's it go? Soft drink. Yeah, soft drinks, yeah. Look at the food quality.
A lot of time. 4 balls remaining in this innings. Stokes it away for one, and not going to look for a second surely, not going to reach up half now on strike. So 3 balls to go.
Let's see now. I'm going to need to take out them chicken and all.
Calendar knows the Ripley. Because they're deciding about the topic in that 3, 4, 5, so they're going wherever he can back rather than the best position for him. And him and Mark are a formidable partnership last season, and they've shifted around this season to try and accommodate others to their detriment. Scores round
6 balls.
And that is 4.
Okay. You know it. No, come on then. Yes. You ready, man? You ready to do that? Yes.
3 balls in the second. Striking at 275 is doing the job here.
6 rounds.
Deliveries to go. Those hundreds you're talking about, Pitcher. 6 of them. Losing sides, setting scores. I said before, as you go along as a slight batting first, you're asking all the time, are you doing enough? Could you risk a bit more?
I'll interrupt this, yeah?
That's been drilled.
No choice. Alright. We ain't got no choice, man. Not even me there now.
Can I wrap up back that one and pass?
They want to let me know one thing.
Is that what happened?
Everything, yeah. Full beat.
Alright. Let's see. Chicken ready, up and running.
Today. That was nice, man.
Thank you.
And the best festival. Your festival at top class.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very good.
Yeah, I'll play it tonight, yeah?
Yeah, cool.
That was good.
Thank you.
Lovely food, you know?
Yeah, man, everything else is eat, man. Yo. Huh? Yeah, man, I'm glad I win, man. I'm glad the man went to my work. I've got it passing from the film, man. I've got it Wi-Fi. Yeah.
talk quick, come and do something and I just talk at home.
Yeah, but we play for you. Play a little bit too hard. Good shot with this, bro. I can do that too.
Nah, Eh? Ini ke puas semua ni mana itu mata, ini mata. Kita selesai mati.
You came yesterday.
Yeah, como é que você vai terminar aqui? Você está na mão, mas força como é que
Huh? Hello? Can I
A minute, can you give me a minute, yeah?
Oh, yeah,
Doing
yeah.
something, yeah?
It's not about it. I want shut up. You have to clap the hands.
Yeah? Yo. Chips.
Wanna come, brother? Can we get some?
Yes, sir. So, man, you just download Telegram. I recommend you and just pay them money and then just program and stick for you. Just tell away for the police. And that's it.
And the chip
No? 1 year last one.
Let's listen to the chip box.
No, man, I don't understand, man. Not my uncle used to do that. No. When I time I have too much NTL box in my yard.
One box of me
I dump them.
No, I don't sell them back to the no one sell them.
You sell them back?
Yeah, man. I don't spend money off of that.
Yeah. What you say now, young man?
Can I get some jerk chicken, please?
Jerk chicken, yeah?
The sauce, blood.
What you want? The pepper sauce for it?
You wait about man that sauce is bad blood. I give me no other container or something like that. That sauce is bad blood. Watch love the sauce and me love the sauce. But funny enough, the girl that said the Adventist and got introduced her to the Pope.
Interesting, not tell nobody. Alright? You should even tell me. You should even tell me, I'm Lord. You should even tell me.
You're right, you know.
Alright, yeah?
How much?
£7. Yeah. Alright, cheers. Yes guys, I'm gonna end my live. Thank you for watching my live. See you tomorrow.